Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Clinton Raceway for the Sunday afternoon racing program. Beautiful afternoon for racing. Got 11 races coming your way with the first race post time at 1:30. We'll have the changes coming up momentarily, but before that, we'll ask you to please rise if you're able to for the playing of our national anthem. Once again, a good afternoon and welcome to Clinton Raceway for those on track today and those tuning in online through our various social media platforms at HPI Bet and ADW locations throughout North America. Welcome to a good-looking Sunday afternoon of racing for the benefit of those off track today. It is a beautiful afternoon in Clinton, Ontario with a race time temperature at 27 degrees, little to no wind, and playing on a fast track. 11 races in total. Race number 1 is the start of a Pick 5 today with a guaranteed pool at $5,000. There is a carryover of more than $1,400 coming into that Pick 5, and it starts in race 1. The pool, again, is guaranteed at $5,000. Time now to go through today's program changes. And there are no changes affecting the first 5 races today, so all 5 legs of that Pick 5 wager are clear. No program changes, races 1 through 5. Turning over to race number 6. 6th race, the number 6, Who Said Not To, has the blinkers removed and adds a Murphy blind on the left side. So some bridle changes for 6, Who Said Not To. Blinkers removed, add a Murphy blind on the left side. There are no changes in race 7. 7th race is clear. In the 8th race, driver change pending for number 2, Cranky's Boy. Anthony Hahn off of his drives today. Driver change pending for 2, Cranky's Boy in the 8th. In the 9th race, driver change on 2, Tandy Girl, make it Jay Harris. 9th race, Jay Harris takes over on number 2, Tandy Girl. In the 10th race, awaiting a driver for number 7, Dragon. Dragon, driver change pending over in race 10. And in the 11th and final, there is a driver needed for number 1, Queen of Hearts. Queen of Hearts has a driver change pending as well. Number 6, Moramapo. That added chart line listed at Hanover, July 24th. The horse was scratched, did not race on that occasion, so disregard that added line for number 6, Moramapo, in the 11th and final. Those are your changes this afternoon. First race post time again at 1:30 in 20 minutes from now. And the big news on today's program, of course, is that carryover in the Pick 5 pool, the popular Pick 5, where the guarantee has now been bumped up to $5,000 this afternoon in that wager. So still plenty of time to take a look at your race program and make your selections in that Pick 5. Carryover money coming in at just shy of $1,500. And they're guaranteeing the pool at $5,000. Want to welcome you in and give you a little bit of a look at some of our handicapping experts and their plays in the Pick 5 wagers today. Shannon Sugar Doyle has mapped out his ticket this way. It's a $28.80 investment on a 20-cent ticket. Going to go 2 deep in the opening leg using the 2 Good and Sweet and number 4 Watch Me Dance. 2 deep over in race number 2 as well, using rail starter Pretty Boy Duke, who was such a dominant winner here a week ago, winner by almost 12 lengths on that occasion. And the post 8 starter Play Rock. This one certainly has a lot of talent. 3-year-old Shadow Play coming off a big win in a Prospect Series division at Sarnia last time out. And Sugar going to spread a little bit deeper in the next 2 legs. 3 deep over in the third using the 1, 4, and 8. Has that rail starter again in race number 4 where he's going 6 deep there. And if he gets through to the final leg, his hopes will be riding on number 1. He's a Handyman, and the horse leaving right out behind him from the trailing spot, number 8, Jack of Clubs. Again, that is a $28.80 play, compliments of Shannon Sugar Doyle. Garnet Barnsdale's chimed in with his Pick 5 play this afternoon as well. He's going to use the 2 and the 4 in that opening leg and throw in number 5, Upgrade Valley, as part of the ticket. He's right on board with Sugar over in race number 2 using Pretty Boy Duke. Certainly hard to overlook this one coming from that high percentage Lacey McCabe stable, batting .434 this season, but has also included Play Rock. Play Rock, an improving son of Shadow Play, who beat tougher company last time in the division of the Prospect. Garnet, though, thinks it's a little more crystal clear over in race number 3. That's where he's singling the trailing post starter Better's Jet Ray, who's been knocking at the door in some of his recent starts after winning a qualifier 4 lines back. Rallied from far out of it and overcame a tough trip scenario to be 3rd last week. He's going to spread 3 deep over in race 4 using the 1, the 2, and the 6, and then also likes the 1 and the 8 in that final leg. His ticket a little bit more economical, $1 ticket, $7.20, and again you've got that 20-cent base bet option as well if you're playing those Pick 5s today. So 17 minutes left to formulate your ticket, and again a chance potentially at a big payday here. That's a nice carryover coming in, and the pool will be guaranteed at least $5,000 and expecting it to jump higher than that, and we'll track that as we near first race post time. I want to remind you that we're really just getting going with the summer season of racing here at Clinton. Plenty of major events to come over the holiday weekend on August the 1st. That Sunday program will be the OSAS Day at the races, a day for a wonderful cause, and happy to be supporting OSAS during their day at the races here on August the 1st. August 8th, one of the events that has become a staple on the annual calendar here, the Vic Hayter Memorial Trot. Expected to have another stellar field here for that. And looking ahead later this summer, September the 5th, will be the annual Charity Drivers Challenge. And also as part of that program will be Ontario Sire Stakes grassroots divisions for 2-year-old colt pacers. That's on the Sunday, September 5th program, racing each and every Sunday afternoon here at Clinton Raceway. So again, for those perhaps just tuning in, those off track today, it's a picture-perfect day for racing in Clinton, playing on a fast track, and we've got that Pick 5 right up front with $5,000 guaranteed pool. Good luck to you this afternoon. We'll be back in a few moments to meet the field for race 1, 15 minutes away from first race post time. 8 minutes away from first race post time this afternoon. A sunny, warm, beautiful afternoon at Clinton Raceway. If you're just joining us, don't forget we have that big carryover into the Pick 5 wager, and it kicks off right here in race number 1. Carryover more than $1,400. The pool has been guaranteed at $5,000, and expecting to be over that guarantee amount as we near post time and track the pools for that Pick 5. So a chance at a potential big score here right off the bat. The Pick 5, a new wager this season, and proving to be quite popular here at Clinton Raceway. Again, our handicapping experts, Shannon Sugar Doyle, Garnet Barnsdale, have mapped out their Pick 5 plays. We'll give you a look at those a little bit closer to post time once again, just in case you missed it. And good luck with your selections. Post parade for the first will be coming up shortly. We're now 7 minutes away from post time. Introducing the field for race number 1, start of our Pick 5 wager this afternoon. Number 1 is I Love What I Do. Travis Henry in the driver's seat for Chris Yake. Good and Sweet, number 2, Jay Harris driving for Stephen Colvin. 3, Twilight Zone has Nat Day in the driver's seat for Milton Young. Watch Me Dance 4, Chris Rogers, Mario Bayerjon, share ownership, Brett McDonald drives. 5, Upgrade Valley, Paul Smith, the owner, the driver, Drew Neal. 6, St. Lads, Fiji, Marlene Marshall, the owner, the driver, Lauren House. 7, Custom Cut, Christina Soundy and Gary McDonald co-own, Tyler Moore with the drive. And the 8, Hidden Potential, has Nick Boyd in the driver's seat for the VMB stable. Full field of 8 to start the Pick 5. Carry over again at more than $1,400. Pool guaranteed at $5,000 and have already exceeded that guaranteed amount. Still a couple of moments to make your wagering selections here. Good luck to you. Race 1 also starts the daily double, features exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Getting a look at our first race selections from our various handicapping experts. Melissa Keith and Sugar Doyle in agreement on the 4, Watch Me Dance. Former stakes star in Atlantic, Canada. 0 for 9 though this season at age 4. But finds a good spot here and a good post to work with, 3-2. Going a couple of doors down to post 2 starter Good and Sweet are both Garnet Barnsdale and Lou Sorella. Good and Sweet has struggled to find the winner circle the last couple of seasons. As a youngster, showed a lot of potential right out of the gate, but hasn't quite realized that level of potential in the last couple of years. But the recent form has been better in at least 2 of the last 3 starts. Tough trip last time at Hanover from far back, trying to close into a fast final half. Did pretty well there. And we'll try and duplicate that effort at least today from a good post. That should translate into a good result for Good and Sweet. So our handicapping experts split right down the middle here in race number 1 and who they like, the 2 and the 4, a couple of the horses that they like here. Again, want to welcome you tuning in today. Hope you have had a chance to scour the racing program and come up with those Pick 5 plays. As you can see, it is a terrific afternoon for racing. Couldn't ask for anything better weather-wise, and the track is fast after a lot of heavy rains throughout yesterday. The track really has held up well, and it's in fantastic shape for this afternoon. Post time for the first race from Clinton Raceway on this Sunday is just moments away. Well over $4,000 of new money into that Pick 5 pool. Your last chance to wager. Starters called them in for race number 1 as we kick off a Sunday afternoon at Clinton Raceway. Field includes Love What I Do, Good and Sweet, Twilight Zone, Watch Me Dance, Upgrade Valley, St. Lad's Fiji, Custom Cut, and Hidden Potential from the second tier. They're at the top of the stretch. Well gapped off at the start, number 7, Custom Cut. And they're off. Upgrade Valley is going to show some speed from the far outside. Twilight Zone, the veteran, kicks on for that early lead. I Love What I Do. We've got some confusion in the first turn. Good and Sweet had trouble negotiating the first turn and went off stride. So it is Twilight Zone coming away with a clear lead as they enter the backstretch for time 1. Racing away in second is I Love What I Do. And emerging third was Hidden Potential. On to take over fourth now is Upgrade Valley in front of Good and Sweet. Then it's back to St. Lad's Fiji, racing third from last. Back markers Watch Me Dance and the slow starting Custom Cut. 29 seconds for the opening quarter, and it's a long shot leader. Twilight Zone showing the way. I Love What I Do is the pocket sitter. Hidden Potential eyes them up from in third position as they move up in front of us for the first time, and it's Hidden Potential having a peek to the outside. Staying in, though, for the time being. Trying to flush that cover is Upgrade Valley as they race to the lower turn. Half and a solid 58-1. That was 29-1 speed in the second quarter. Twilight Zone has kicked away here to a length and a half lead. I Love What I Do is second. On the outside, third, Hidden Potential, but not gaining at this point. Upgrade Valley with stalled cover in front of him. Kicking on 3 wide from the back of the pack. There's Good and Sweet trying to make the big recovery. Trying to follow that move is Watch Me Dance. They pass by 3 quarters, and it's Twilight Zone still going. 127-4 for 3 quarters. Moving up to take over second now is Good and Sweet. Huge recovery for that one. Coming on in third, that is Hidden Potential, but it's Twilight Zone. Upset-minded here in the opener. Twilight Zone, Good and Sweet on the outside trying to reach. Twilight Zone, Good and Sweet to the end. Twilight Zone on the inside keeps on going, and Twilight Zone throws a wrench into that Pick 5 early. Hill went at gate to wire. Second was Good and Sweet. Hidden Potential was third, 157-3. The inquiry sign is going to go up here in race number 1. Please hold all tickets. Reviewing action in the first turn. Judges will review action going into the first turn, urging you to hold all tickets here in the first. Introducing today's first race winner from Clinton, it's number 3, Twilight Zone. The 11-year-old gelded son of Astronomical from the drop-off mare R.E.'s Donna. Milton Young, Paradise, Newfoundland. The owner, Kenny Oliver. The winning trainer, Nat Day, in the driver's seat for the victory. Veteran, breaks a long winless skid this season. First win in 9 trips postward. That is career win number 39 for the winner of more than $200,000. wires them up this afternoon in 157 and 3 in the start of today's Pick 5. Over $6,000 of new money going into the pool today in that Pick 5 wager. Thank you for playing along. And if you had Twilight Zone in the opener, you're off to a very good start. 3-2-8-1 is the top four. That result is unofficial as AGCO officials continue to review racing action going into the first turn, focusing on the breaking horses here in the first. Your attention, ladies and gentlemen, there is going to be a placing in this first race. Second place finisher number 2, Good and Sweet, finished second, has been disqualified and placed 8th for causing interference to both numbers 4 and 5 while off stride in the first turn. Again, a break in stride of 2, Good and Sweet, and caused interference to both 4 and 5 in the first turn, thus has been disqualified from second and placed 8th. Promoted from third to second will be number 8, Hidden Potential. Number 1, I Love What I Do, has been placed third. So there will be a revised top 3 finish order here in race number 1. And momentarily we'll have that adjusted. It will be a 3-8-1 top 3 finish order revised here in race number 1. So the revised finish order, top 4 finishers now 3-8-1-6 here in the first race. Results of race number 1 are now official. The winner, Twilight Zone, paid $22.70. Your 3-8 exactor $2 ticket returns $428.60. $1 try worth $290.35. 20-cent combination at $58. The superfecta pays out on 3-8-1 all. Please note, no winning superfecta combination sold on the 3816 number, so it pays out on 3-8-1 all. That 20-cent combination returns $185.60. If you're marking your programs, here is the complete finish order from race number 1 with the placings. The revised top-down finish order should read 3, 8, 1, 5, 7, 4, 6, and 2 on the bottom. Coming up, race 2, another full field of 8. There are no program changes, exacta, try, superfecta wagering available. So the total pool in the pick 5 is now $7,744. Live money remaining $469. $469 remain live from a pool of more than $7,700 in that pick 5. Good luck if you had the winner in race number 1, and good luck the rest of the way. Race number 2 coming up in 5 minutes from now. 2-5 heavily favorite is Pretty Boy Duke, looking to extend the current win streak 3 in a row. here at Clinton Raceway and has post 1 to work with. We'll meet the field for race 2 coming up in a moment. On the track, parading starters in race number 2. Number 1 is Pretty Boy Duke. It'll be Mark St. Louis Jr. doing the driving for Glenview Livestock Limited. Witness in the shadow, number 2, Lauren House with the drive for Bud and Lindsay Sinclair. Number 3, Salisbrook Easy, Rebecca Williamson, Laverne Turnbull, share ownership, Jay Harris with the drive. The 4, Dazzlin' Rosie, has Ross Batten in the driver's seat. He co-owns with Dr. Paul Rutherford. Holly's Treasure is the 5, Nat Day with the drive for Colonel Schneider Jr. Ivan Gallant owns, Nick Boyd drives, number 6, The Sportsman. 7, Sparkle Farkle, Kim McNiven and Don Douglas share ownership, Travis Henry with the drive. And the 8, Play Rock, Brett McDonald driving for Fred Wolford, Doug Dunbar, and Jason Libby. Full field of 8, Exacta, Try, Superfecta wagering all available. Just over 1 minute until post time. Not surprising, unanimous selections here on number 1, Pretty Boy Duke, in race number 2. The 3-year-old son of Sunshine Beach has rattled off 2 consecutive wins. 2 back, came from off the pace to score last time out when united with Mark St. Louis Jr. right down the road from post 3 and did not look back and looked very strong in winning in 156 eye-catching mile. I think it was the 27-3 final quarter here on the half-mile oval that truly turned heads. That's one of the faster final quarters you're going to see on this oval all season long, and the horse looked like he did it in hand, suggesting there might be a little bit more to offer if need be. One that people think could press the top choice here is Play Rock. Play Rock's an improving son of Shadow Play. He had his early lessons here at Woodbine on the big track since moving to Ontario, and actually performed pretty well there. The best result, that 3rd place finish in a 152-1 mile. He finished 3rd, charted individually in 52-3, and did a lot of hard work in the final half. Was out a long way and hung in there pretty well in a fast time. So that puts him certainly on, I think, a level playing field with this type of competition, but he's got the disadvantage of the trailing post to work with here in this second race. But most people on board with the one Pretty Boy Duke, looking to make it 3 in a row, thinking that if anyone can upend the favorite, it will be number 8, Play Rock. Good luck with your selections. Just a few moments of wagering time remain here on race number 2. Last chance to wager on race number 2. Starting gate, getting set to move into position. Pretty Boy Duke continues to get all the tote support here at 1 to 5. Second choice status now belongs to number 4, Dazzlin' Rosie for Ross Batten. Winless in 7 this year, but a very good check getter. Definitely one to include on the ticket. The 8 Play Rock from the second tier has drifted up to 5 to 1. So good price on Play Rock right now. If you're a believer that son of Shadow Play can negotiate the trailing tier and nab his 4th victory of the season. Starters called them in. It's post time. The gate is rolling. It's a field of 8 moving in and lining up. Pretty Boy Duke from post 1, 2 Witness in the Shadow, 3 Salzbrook Easy, 4 is Dazzlin' Rosie, 5 Holly's Treasure, 6 The Sportsman, 7 Sparkle Farkle, and from the second tier, that's Play Rock. Field of 8. Here they come. And they're off. Breaker right at the start. Number 3, Salzbrook Easy, jumped it off. Good beginning for Pretty Boy Duke. Straight to the front as they wheel into the first turn. Play Rock came away alertly from the second tier and shows up in second position now as they pass the 8th pole and move into the backstretch. Dazzlin' Rosie has emerged in 3rd, and Holly's Treasure out there in 4th position now finds the pylons as they race up to the opening quarter. It's Witness in the Shadow traveling in 5th position. 6th is The Sportsman. Sparkle Farkle is second from last, and trailing after the break, that is Salzbrook Easy. Opening quarter put up by a headstrong Pretty Boy Duke in 27 and 3, and he wants to roll here. He leads it by 2. Play Rock trying to keep tabs in second spot as they wheel off the turn. Traveling in 3rd, that's a Dazzlin' Rosie as they move by the halfway point. halfway home in the second, and Pretty Boy Duke swelling up on the front end, leads to the lower turn, the half, and a rock-solid 57 seconds. That was 28 and 2 speed in the second quarter. Play Rock keeps close tabs there in second. It's Dazzlin' Rosie gapped out by a couple of lengths in third. Holly's Treasure not far off there in fourth. Break of about 3 more to witness in the shadow. And it's Pretty Boy Duke now getting the green light as they pass by 3/4. Steps that lead out to 4 lengths over Play Rock, who comes under first urging. Dazzlin' Rosie creeps closer third, now comes to the outside. Holly's Treasure keeping pace in fourth. 3/4 up in 1:26 and 1. They have an 1/8 of a mile to go, and Pretty Boy Duke to try and catch here. The lead, though, extended to 6 lengths as they turn into the home stretch, and he's simply trying to bottom out the field here. It's all Pretty Boy Duke cruising to his third in a row. Dazzlin' Rosie came on to be second. Up for third, Holly's Treasure, and holding fourth was Play Rock, 1:55 and 4. Race 2 from Clinton going pretty much to script. It was expected Pretty Boy Duke would try and duplicate what he did a week ago here with a wire-to-wire effort, and that's exactly what happens. Pretty Boy Duke, the son of Sunshine Beach, the 3-year-old from the Estrellas mare Pretty Thing, is owned by Glenview Livestock Limited. Wallenstein, Lacey McCabe, the winning trainer, Mark St. Louis Jr. in the driver's seat for the victory. Another wire-to-wire effort today, and another new lifetime mark, 1:55 and 4. Pretty Boy Duke, 4th win and 6 tries this season and 6th lifetime. Results of race 2 now official. Pretty Boy Duke, popular winner, returning $2.40. The daily double, 3-1, the winning numbers, $30.70. 1-4 exactor pays $13.30. A dollar try, worth $46. The superfecta for $1, $81.90. Reviewing the complete order of finish from race number 2. If you're marking from the top down, it should read 1, 5, 8, 2, 3, 7, 6, and 4 on the bottom. Next up, race 3, another full field of 8 with no changes. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering, all available. Introducing the field for race number 3. Horses and geldings, non-winners 2,500 lifetime. Introducing the field, number 1, State of Treasure. Colonel Schneider Jr. owns and drives. Number 2 is Lofty Shadow, Ryan DeRoche. In the bike for Kerry Saunders. Ally Flight number 3, Brian Schufelt, the owner. John Gaskill will steer. The 4 is Shanghai, Kentucky. Kim McNiven, Don Douglas co-own. Travis Henry to do the driving. Larry Lane owns and Tyler Moore drives number 5, Larjan Alexander. Number 6 is Dark Moves, Nick Boyd with the drive for Sherry Graham and Tim Gallant. 7 Beach Appeal. Jeff Williamson, the owner. Nat Day in the driver's seat. Rounding out the field is Better's Jed Ray, Brett McDonald with the drive for Joan Henhock. That's your field of 8 for the upcoming third. Exacta try, superfecta wagering offered up. Just over a minute now until post time. A relatively inexperienced group going to the post here in race number 3. I think a pretty wide open affair. Good betting board right now. The money is well spread out. But in terms of our handicapping selections, almost unanimous on the top pick, and that is number 8, Better's Jed Ray, the Better's Delight Gelding. Looking for the first win in career start number 6. Has hit the board a couple of times recently. Last time had the very same trailing position here. Bit of a troubled trip, but did race pretty well. Rallied to be third, was passing horses in the final half. And at 9-2, I think that's certainly a fair price on this one, considering his chances of winning today from that trailing post. Lofty Shadow, certainly a surprise on the tote board right now to see this one at 4-5. Inside of that one, though, State of Treasure's getting some play. Really mixed results for this one. When he minds his manners, has shown some ability, but has had some braking issues to this point in the career. Last time out, had broken equipment, had to pull up out of the race. 3 back, made a costly miscue in the late stages here at Clinton, but sandwiched in between there was a really gritty win at Sarnia, where the horse was parked most of the first half and was able to hold on to win by a nose. So still a work in progress, State of Treasure. Bit of a risky play, certainly at 5-2, and you get another contender leaving behind him on the starting gate in Better's Jed Ray, although that one does have the luxury of leaving behind others if driver Brett McDonald so chooses. Some other ones to look at, potentially Shanghai, Kentucky, I think, from the Scott McNiven barn. That's a steady producing barn, and last time out raced in a division of the Prospect at Hanover, and held his position, got away 4th, finished 4th, but the back half in the race was 59-1. This one charted with a back half in a minute. Pretty solid second career start for the son of Shanghai, Phil, who was also 4th in the debut. Has raced evenly both times. Perhaps it'll be a more aggressive approach today from driver Travis Henry in career start number 3, and a nice price right now at 7-1. Good luck to you. We're just moments away from race number 3 from Clinton. Final call to wager here on race number 3. Starting gates moving into position. Really good betting board here. 7 of the 8 horses in single-digit odds as we near post time. Vying for favoritism, the 1 State of Treasure, along with the 5, Larjon Alexander, and the post 8 starter, who is the lukewarm favorite at 2-1, currently number 8, Better's Jet Ray. The starting gate is in motion. Field of 8, State of Treasure, Lofty Shadow, Ally Flight, Shanghai, Kentucky, Larjon Alexander, Dark Moves, Beach Appeal on the outside, and from the second tier, Better's Jet Ray. It's third race, post time. Field approaching the start. Bit bumpy gated there is the 1 State of Treasure. Sluggish start for that one. Flying start for Dark Moves. Dark Moves from post 6 going to jet straight to command as they wheel into the first turn. Coming on between pacers, Ally Flight is now pressing on and looking for the lead. Caught wide third, Beach Appeal, and along the inside, Lofty Shadow as they spin onto the backstretch, and Dark Moves rebuffing the early challenge of Ally Flight here, and that one parked out on the way to the opening quarter. Lofty Shadow in third. Traveling fourth is Beach Appeal after a good beginning. The slow starting State of Treasure suddenly in a decent spot there, back there in 5th position. Racing 6th is Shanghai, Kentucky. Then it's further back to find Better's Jet Ray and Larjon Alexander, the trailer, and off stride and taken wide was Ally Flight on the turn after an opening quarter of just 30 seconds. So Dark Moves, a long shot, in control of the tempo here. They're 3 wide coming onto the backfield. Shanghai, Kentucky is rolling up, but he's bumpy gated and is taken a bit wide there as they go to the lower turn. Dark Moves handling a bit greenly on the front end. On the outside, now inheriting second is State of Treasure, just moving up methodically in that first over spot. Shanghai, Kentucky, it's been an adventurous middle half for that one. He's out there 3 wide off a half in a minute and 2. And that's going to force the hand of Larjon Alexander 4 wide and sweeping from the backfield. Down on the inside, Lofty Shadows had a beautiful 2-hole trip in second. But Dark Moves is still the boss as they travel the far turn. 3/4, 131 and 3. Lofty Shadow pops the pocket in second. Out there third, Larjon Alexander. And they turn for the payoffs, and Dark Moves looking for the big upset here. Lofty Shadow closing in. It's down to these 2. Dark Moves, Lofty Shadow on the outside. Dark Moves rebuffs the challenge. Dark Moves lights up the tote board here over Lofty Shadow. Larjon Alexander third, 2-0, 1-1 in the third. It's the longest shot on the board in race number 3 at 23-1. Number 6, Dark Moves. An added wrinkle to that pick 5 wager here this afternoon. Here is the horse that engineered that third race upset. Number 6, Dark Moves. 3-year-old black-gelded son of Dolly from the Cole Luck mare Paris Free Luck. Sherry Graham and Tim Gallant share in the ownership. Greg Graham, the winning trainer, and Nick Boyd in the driver's seat for the victory. Put the gelding on the front from the get-go and does not look back. That's the maiden-breaking win in career start number 6 for Dark Moves, victorious in 2:01 and 3. Top 4 unofficially now posted, 6-2-5-8, and that result is official. The winner pays $49.60, the 6-2 exactor, $430.20. A 20-cent trifecta worth more than $293. And no winning superfectas out once again, so it pays out on 6-2-5 all. 6-2-5 all, 20-cent combination, more than $510. Some very nice returns early on here this afternoon from Clinton Raceway. Here is the complete finish order from race number 3. Top down, if you're marking, it should read 6, 2, 8, 5, 3, 1, 7, and 4 on the bottom. Coming up, race number 4. It is the COSA Pace, sponsored by the Central Ontario Standardbred Association. Full field of 8, no changes. It starts the pick 3 wager. Exacta Tri Superfecta wagering offered up as well. From a pool of $7,744, $6 of live money remaining in the pick 5. Just $6 remaining. So for those still going, good luck. If you can finish it off here in the final 2 legs, you will be well rewarded. Looks like a wide open tote board here, though, for the upcoming 4th race. Good luck to you. Look at the conditions here. $7,000 claiming Pacers to go postward here in the upcoming 4th race, sponsored by the Central Ontario Standardbred Association, going for a purse of $4,100. Good luck. Post parade coming up next. Just a reminder as well, we've got some big upcoming events here at Clinton Raceway as you look ahead this summer. On Sunday, August the 1st, it will be OSAS, Day at the Races, the Ontario Standardbred Adoption Society. I have a big fundraising event here and an organization that's very important to racing in the province, and it'll be great to have a day for them here on Sunday, August the 1st. Looking ahead later in the season, September 5th will be the annual Drivers' Challenge this year for charity. So mark that one on your calendar. Sunday, September the 5th, always one of the biggest days of the season here at Clinton. Introducing the field for race number 4. Number 1, Hard Rock. Mary Harris is the owner, Nat Day Driving. Number 2's Taram Anuan. Jay Harris with the drive for Joyce MP and David O'Brien. Number 3 Invitation to Dream, Greg Hayter owns, Tyler Moore drives. 4 Arsenal de Chafra, Rob Jenkins Jr. does the driving, co-owns with William Burgess. 5 Red, White, and Boots, Nick Boyd with the drive for Sheldon Rose. 6 Tyler's Beach Boy, Tyler Nostad, Jordan Sumner co-owned, Mark St. Louis Jr. drives. 7 is Keystone Taz, owned by Jack Ray and Riley Simpson, driver Brett McDonald. And completing the field, Smockcelerator, Madison and Marnie Duld, share ownership, Ryan DeRoche will steer. That's your field of 8 for the 4th race. Start of a pick 3 wager. Exacta Tri-Superfecta wagering offered up as well. They'll be lining up behind the starting gate just a couple of moments from now, getting a look at the selections from our handicappers today, Melissa Keith and Garnet Barnsdale. Both concur that number 2, Tara Manuwan, is the horse to beat in here. We'll be getting back into an inside post position here. The 1 Hard Rock inside looks like a contender to me. The only question is gate speed, and does the horse have enough gate speed to perhaps make the lead and try and control things here? Tara Manuwan, a versatile type, as we saw 2 back, can win from off the pace, but also has good tactical speed, and this might be a good spot to utilize that. Lou Sorella going 2 doors down. He's going long shot shopping, and why not? We've seen a couple of double-digit winners today. He likes Arsenal de Chafra, who was 3rd last time out. A well-beaten 3rd, but the winner won quite handily on that day. This one, we'll try and duplicate that. Might be good enough to win today. And you're getting 6-1 offering on that one. Shannon Sugar Doyle goes a couple of more doors down to Tyler's Beach Boy, the 9-year-old gelding. Winless in 5 this year. Certainly, if he brings his best stuff, more than capable of winning against this group. His form recently has been spotty, though. He was a vet scratch sick 2 back. Tough trip last time at Sarnia. Got stung in the middle half, and that took a toll late in the mile. It's the type that you wouldn't be shocked to see snap off the gate and grab control quickly. If that happens, I think Tyler's Beach Boy will be tough to catch in here. But another intriguing tote board. Many different ways you could go here. You've got less than 2 minutes to make your selections. Here's your final chance to wager on race 4. Starter has called them in. It's post time. Number 6, Tyler's Beach Boy, getting the late tote support. 9-5 and favorite now as the gate gets underway. Hard Rock, post 1 starter at 3-1. Co-favorite with number 3, Invitation to Dream. Invitation to Dream, winless in 4 this year, but has been the runner-up in 3 of those 4, so knocking at the door. Field of 8, they're Hard Rock, Terramanu 1, Invitation to Dream, Arsenal de Chafra, Red, White, and Boots, Tyler's Beach Boy, Keystone Taz, and from the second tier, Accelerator. Field approaching the start. And they're off. 3 across the track, leaving Arsenal de Chafra, pointed toward the lead. Invitation to Dream is leaving alertly and gets down to the pylons quickly in front of Terramanu 1, who emerges in 3rd. Red, White, and Boots is the 4th one as they pass the 8th pole. 5th and caught wide is Keystone Taz. Then it's Hard Rock, who got away 6th, just up in front of Tyler's Beach Boy. And the early trailer as they race up to that opening quarter is Accelerator. Passing the opening station, Invitation to Dream worked hard but made the front. Took over at the quarter in 30-2, so a fairly moderate tempo here for Invitation to Dream, who got to the lead. Arsenal de Chafra plugs in for the pocket trip. Terramanu 1 eyes the speed from 3rd, racing in line 4th. Red, White, and Boots. He looks anxious to get underway as they make the turn. Starting up in the backfield, there goes Hard Rock. Halfway home, and they're chasing Invitation to Dream and Tyler Moore. They show the way. Arsenal de Chafra right there, head to helmet, and swelling up in the pocket second. Terramanu 1 stays to the inside 3rd, but not far off the speed. After a half and 101 and 1. They spin onto the backstretch now for time 2. Invitation to Dream at 7-2 leads to the backstretch. Arsenal de Chafra staying with that one in second. Terramanu 1 is gapping in 3rd. Out there 3 wide from the back of the pack. Here comes Tyler's Beach Boy, reeling him in quickly. They pass 3/4. Invitation to Dream, the leader, as they race over to 7/8. Arsenal de Chafra second. Tyler's Beach Boy maintains that rally. Was 3rd, now up to 2nd, and we'll try and reel in the tempo setter with an 8th to go. 3/4 and 1:31. Invitation to Dream still there. The lead 2 lengths. Tyler's Beach Boy has leveled off, trying to split through late Terramanu 1, but it's all Invitation to Dream, gate to wire. Finishing second, it was Arsenal de Chafra. It looked like maybe Terramanu 1 3rd, but it's close. 2 minutes and 3/5. Introducing today's fourth race winner, it's number 3, Invitation to Dream. 6-year-old bay gelding by McCardle from the Art Major mare Dreamlands Roxy, owned by Greg Hayter of Stratford. Kevin Campbell training. Tyler Moore is in the driver's seat. The first win in 5 trips postward this season. Career win number 12 for Invitation to Dream stops the clock at 2 minutes and 3/5, emerging victorious today in the Cosa Pace. Thank you to Cosa for sponsoring this afternoon's fourth race. It's a 3-4-2-5 top 4 finish order, and that result is now official. $9.50 is the win ticket return for Invitation to Dream. 3-4 exactor paid $59.40. Dollar try is worth $98.80. A 20-cent superfecta combination worth $311. Here's the rundown from race 4 from the top in your program. It should read 6, 3, 1, 2, 4, 5, 7, 8. Race 5's coming up, capping off today's pick 5 wager. Preferred 3 pacers, full field of 8, exacta try superfecta wagering available. There are no program changes. And ladies and gentlemen, here's an update on 2 of the driver changes we were awaiting. If you'll turn to race 8, over in the 8th race today, the driver change for number 2, Cranky's Boy, is to Ryan Darage. Race 8, Ryan Darage will now drive number 2, Cranky's Boy. In the 11th race, number 1, Queen of Hearts, will be handled by Jay Harris. Jay Harris on number 1, Queen of Hearts, over in race number 11. Still awaiting a driver in that 10th race for number 7, and we'll pass that along as soon as we have it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, there it is. There are 3 horses still live in today's Pick 5 wager. The one, he's a handyman, number 5, Maximus Power, and 8 Jack of Clubs. 20-cent returns, that will vary from about $2,500 up to $5,000 plus. On to the 158. If any of the other 5 in the field win, we will have a massive carryover into next Sunday afternoon. So for those still alive under the 158, good luck. You will get paid if one of those 3 can get it done here in the finale. Time to meet the field. Number 1 is He's a Handyman, owned by Mark Horner. Mike Horner drives. Dolliator number 2, Guys for Stieg, Ted Melchers co-owned. Greg Dustin will steer. Number 3, Easy Flyer, has Nat Day in the driver's seat for Colonel and Cassidy Schneider. Deadly Action is the 4, Gord Graham and Jeff Graham share ownership. Mark St. Louis drives. Maximus Power 5, Travis Henry in the bike for Kim McNiven, Doug Haywood, and Tom Broadhurst. 6 Ace 44 Talon, Suzanne Sloan is the owner. Brett McDonald drives. 7 Mercenary, Mary Ketros the owner. George Ketros in the bike. And the 8 is Jack of Clubs. Tyler Moore will drive for Gary McDonald. That's your field of 8. Preferred 3 pacers here in the 5th. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering available. And as mentioned, this does conclude today's Pick 5 wager. Live tickets onto the 1, 5, and the 8 here. The 8, an almost unanimous top choice of Sugared Oil, Lou Sorella, Garnet Barnsdale, Jack of Clubs, who is winless in 10 this year, though, and has a trailing post to try and navigate. Certainly capable, but we'll need the trip to work out for him. Melissa likes number 5, Maximus Power, another of the live combinations here. And you look 3 back here at Clinton, was able to seize control of that mile early and win by a half a length over Jack of Clubs. But when he made an easy lead and got a very reasonable 59 3/2, a horse of that quality, there was no way they were going to catch him on that day. And from post 5, not sure if he gets such an easy lead this time around. I think that'll be the key, and you'll know a lot in that opening 1/8 of a mile of how things are going to transpire. He's a Handyman, the other live ticket. Doesn't appear to be blessed with that quick speed off the gate. But you look at the bottom line at London, had the inside rail starting position there, and was able to take advantage and hold that position. Got away 3rd in a really quick 27 1/4 back in March on the half-mile oval there. So I think he has more tactical speed than he shows on most occasions. And I wouldn't be surprised to see Mike Horner try and be very aggressive here and take this one all the way on the front end. So it'll be a really interesting race to watch from a trip scenario here. And we'll see if the 1, the 5, or 8 can get it done here. They are the live combinations in that Pick 5. Again, thank you for playing along today. And good luck to those who are still going into this final leg. A couple of minutes of wagering time remain for race 5. This is your last chance to wager on race 5. Time winding down. Inside 30 seconds on the countdown clock. 4 horses basically vying for favoritism here. The 1, 5, and 8 who we touched on, and number 4, Deadly Action. He got the job done here 2 back. Converted a pocket trip to victory. This one known for his tactical speed. And with that mid-gate starting position, expecting Deadly Action to be forwardly spotted and in the early pace mix here in race number 5. But as we near post time, getting the late support, number 1, He's a Handyman, looking for his 3rd win of the season. Starters called them in. It's post time for race 5. Gate rolling for the 5th. Preferred 3 pacers lining up. He's a Handyman, Dolliator, Easy Flyer, Deadly Action, Maximus Power, Ace 44 Talon, Mercenary on the outside. And gapped off at this point, Jack of Clubs going to try and catch the gate here. Field approaching the start for race 5. Here they come. And they're off, following the gate away. That's Easy Flyer with Deadly Action chased along and will challenge going into the first turn. Easy Flyer on the inside wants the lead. So too does Deadly Action. They are rolling through that first turn. Far back third was He's a Handyman. Off stride, taken to the inside safety lane, was Dolliator. They straighten up toward the quarter pole, and it is Deadly Action. Mark St. Louis Jr. on the engine here. Easy Flyer backed off for the pocket position. He's a Handyman third already. Out and driving good and early here as they race over to 3/8. He's a Handyman. An aggressive move here by Mike Horner puts him on the lead. Could be a key moment in the race as they go over to 3/8. Opening quarter in 28 and 4. Deadly Action now back to second. Easy Flyer is situated in third. A tight 4th, watching all the early speed, has been Maximus Power, and there he goes. Maximus Power going to try and do it first over. Mercenary to follow second over in the flow. Third out to Jack of Clubs. Then it's back to Ace 44 Talon and the early breaker, Dolliator. Halfway home in a solid 58 and 2. They move inside final 3/8 of a mile, and here's Maximus Power turning up the heat on He's a Handyman as they go to 3/4. Maximus Power on the outside, pokes a neck in front. He's a Handyman though, counters. Deadly Action trying to keep tabs in third. 3 wide from the back, Jack of Clubs. Easy Flyer through on the inside in that top 4. They race to the far turn now and go to 7/8 in the top 2. Nothing separating them. He's a Handyman inside. Maximus Power on the outside, and they've opened up 5. It's down to these 2 turning into the home stretch. Which one's it going to be? He's a Handyman dead game. Maximus Power trying to reach. He's a Handyman has put him away though. He's a Handyman to win. Maximus Power was second, Deadly Action third, Jack of Clubs 4th in 1:56. And here is today's fifth race winner. It's number 1, He's a Handyman. 4-year-old base on of Big Jim from the Camlock mare, Cassidy Sealster. Mark Horner, St. Mary's, the owner. Mike Horner, training and driving. This afternoon, he made that winning move just past the quarter, and He's a Handyman goes all the way from there in 156, his second straight win, and a 12th lifetime. And will cap off that pick 5 wager, was one of the live horses in that wager here this afternoon. The top 4 finishers have been posted unofficially. It's 1-5-4-8. That result is now official. The 1-5 exactor paid $12.90. Dollar try worth $63.60. The dollar superfecta $102.25. And again, race number 5 capping off that pick 5 wager today. And there was a winning combination. All 5 winners were hit. The 20-cent combination just shy of $5,400. Almost $5,400 for the winner on a 20-cent ticket in that pick 5 play. So a big pool today with the carryover. Thank you again for playing. Congratulations on that big jackpot return for those who had it. And we'll do it all over again next Sunday afternoon. The pick 5 always starts off the live program here. $2,500 guaranteed pool again next Sunday afternoon. Rundown of race 5 will be delayed. We'll pass that along as soon as we have it. 7 minutes on the clock for the upcoming 6th race. In race 6, reminder that 6 Who Said Not To gets the bridle change, has the blinkers removed, and adds a Murphy blind on the left side. There's a look at the pick 3 will pays as well. Pick 3 wraps up here in race number 6. Note that the 2, the 4, and 7 not covered in here. They would be 2 of 3 combinations if the 2, 4, or 7 wins. Live pick 3 tickets onto the remaining 5 horses. Here is the complete finish order from race 5. Top down if you're marking 1, 8, 5, 3, 2, 6, 7, and 4. Here's the field for race 6. Number 1, BJ's Camp. Lydia Marshall owns. Don Graham does the driving. Number 2, Sandy's Candy. Kim McNiven, the owner. Nat Day in the driver's seat. Number 3's Shifting Views. Nick Boyd with the drive for Dewey, Winham, and Howe. Number 4, Amon Dutch, Lauren House with the drive for Angela Clark. Brad McDonald driving, number 5, Southwind Massimo for Alan Steves. Number 6, Who Said Not To, Mark St. Louis Jr. in the driver's seat for Laurie Cowan and Trudy Lynn McPhee. Seven Stars Above has Ryan DeRoche in the driver's seat for Kurt Harper and Bria Harper. Completing the field is Dusty Lane Sam Tyler Moore with the drive for Daniel Dupy. Full field of 8 for race 6, sponsored by the CDR Horse People's Fund Exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering offered up here. Post time just over a minute away. Race 6 just moments away from post time. Top selection for both Sugar Doyle and Melissa Keith in here is number 3, Shifting Views. Shifting Venues has raced primarily on the 5/8 mile oval at Kawartha Downs. We'll try Clinton this time out. Not one that shows much gate speed typically, but the last start did get out for early position from post 7. And we'll see if post 3 can be capitalized on here. A son of Big Jim. We saw a 4-year-old son of Big Jim win back in race 5, and he's a handyman. So that one top selection of both Sugar and Melissa. Lou and Garnet going further out on the gate. Garnet going to try 6, Who Said Not To. Looking for the first on the board finish this season. Dropped to this level last time at Sarnia and had a tough trip there. Parked a long way and was sitting well back off of fast early speed. Gets wholesale bridle changes today. Blinkers removed, Murphy blind added on the left side. 7 Stars Above is the top selection there as well. 0 for 6 this season. Had been racing on the East Coast at Truro Raceway. Good productive sort down there. The 11-year-old recently back here to Ontario and has had some mixed results. Good runner-up effort. 2 back last time. Got the parking ticket at Hanover from post 6, but another tough outside post to try and navigate today, and thus you're getting an inflated 9-1 price on that one. Really wide open, and the betting board would suggest that. Your favorite at 3-1. Longest shot on the board currently at 9-1. Lots of good prices there if you can land on the right horse to win here in race number 6. Good luck. Exacta Tri Superfecta wagering offered up. Post time moments away. It's post time, last chance to wager. Starter calls them in for race 6. VJ's Cam from post 1, 2 Sandy's Candy, 3 Shifting Views, 4 Mundutch, 5 Southway to Massimo, 6 Who Said Not To, 7 on the outside Stars Above, and from the trailing post 8 Dusty Lane Sam, 6th Race Field, top of the stretch. Gate swings off the turn. Here they come. They're off and pacing, and Who Said Not To fired up and going for the lead. VJ's Cam with his customary early speed comes away in the second spot. Caught wide third, Stars Above, but is going to get down to the pylons in front of Dusty Lane Sam. He got away in good order from that trailing post 8. Away fourth, Sandy's Candy as they enter the backstretch for the first time. Then it's 2 more to find Shifting Views, another 2 to Mundutch. And at the back of the field, Southwind Massimo can see them all. They're in single file alignment passing the quarter, and up top, it's Who Said Not To, who took the late money and leading it now under tight lines over to 3/8. The opening quarter went in 29-4. VJ's Cam tracks from the pocket. Length and a half off them third, Stars Above. An anxious-looking Dusty Lane Sam studies the speed fourth, now edges off the pylons, and will go first over with a half mile to go. Who Said Not To, the one they're trying to track down here, stretches that lead out to 2 lengths. VJ's Cam in second, Dusty Lane Sam idles up on the outside third, Stars Above is fourth. Sandy's Candy is in that top 5. The half was in 59-3, 29-4 in the second quarter, and it's Who Said Not To, straightening up now with a 5-length lead on the way to 3/4. Dusty Lane Sam on the outside takes over second as VJ's Cam starts to back away. Stars Above is laboring in 4th position. 5th, Sandy's Candy from far back. Southwind Massimo's kicking on. 3/4 in 1:29-2. They race over to 7/8, and it's Who Said Not To trying to take it all the way. Dusty Lane Sam is creeping a bit closer there second, but still has 4 lengths to try and make up. Far back to the rest, and they're in the stretch. Who Said Not To will try and finish the job. The lead is 5, and he'll cruise up to the wire. Who Said Not To, gate to wire. Dusty Lane Sam, second best. Southwind Massimo way back in third, and 4th goes to Mundutch, 1:59-3. Here's a look at the winner of race 6, making his way back. It's number 6, Who Said Not To, a 7-year-old gelded son of Well Said from the Real Desire mare, Thou Shall Not, owned by Laurie Cowan of Brigden and Trudy Lynn McPhee of Forest. Jim Ellis training, Mark St. Louis Jr. with a second winner on the card. Some bridle changes today, and they worked well as Who Said Not To goes gate to wire for his first win of the season, 1:59-3. Top 4 finishers posted unofficially at 6:854. That result still unofficial. Who Said Not To pays $5.50. 6/8 exactor worth $69.60. The pick 3 of 3, $123.10 for a $1 ticket. The $1 try is worth $297 even. 20 center pays $59.40. And the 20-cent superfecta, 6/854. The winning numbers 188.30. Recapping the finish order from race 6, top down, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 1, 8, and 2 on the bottom. Coming up next, race 7, field of 8 to go postward with no changes. And don't forget, we're back in action next Sunday afternoon. Host time again at 1:30. OSAS Day at the Races here at Clinton Raceway in support of the Ontario Standardbred Adoption Society. 1 week later, one of the most popular annual events here at the Raceway, the Vic Hayter Memorial Trot. Be another great field assembled for this year's edition. And don't forget, later this summer, September 5th, the annual Charity Drivers Challenge. Always one of the major events of the summer season here in Ontario, the summer racing season. As part of that program, Ontario Sire Stakes makes a stop here with grassroots divisions for 2-year-old colt and gelding pacers. Several big events coming up this summer at Clinton Raceway. As always, visit the Clinton Raceway website for full details. Here's the field for race number 7. 1 is Red Hot and Sporty. Nick Boyd doing the driving for Sheldon Rose. Number 2's Bookie Baby, owned by the Wall Time Stables Incorporated, Dean Wall drives. As Brave as My Mama, number 3. Gary Anderson is the owner, Drew Neal in the bike. 4 is Dolly Cat, Tyler Moore with the drive for Daryl and Diane Curry. 5, Runaway Heiress. Gary Stoddard is the owner, Ryan DeRoche drives. Number 6, Camco Willow. Jay Harris in the driver's seat for Pamela Moore. 7, Tamagami Sealster. David Mercer along with Wayne McGeen and Joseph Lewis, all share ownership. Brett McDonald in the driver's seat. And the 8 is Style Snapshot, owned by Blue Shoe Investments, Mark St. Louis Jr. to drive. Field of 8, Exacta Tri, Superfecta wagering offered up. Just over a minute to post. Another good betting board here in race number 7. 9-5, and favorite is Red Hot and Sporty, the number 1. Despite going winless this season in 11 prior to today, has not been able to hit the top 2 yet this season, and just 1 for 23 last year. So camera shy, but usually in the hunt, certainly has tactical speed, gets the post to work with. Purely from a time perspective, stacks up well against these, but those recent lines we should caution have come on the 5/8 mile ovals at Georgian and Core at the Downs. But gets to drop in company here. The combination of that with a rail starting position to work with should make her a win contender, despite the fact that she hasn't been able to win this year. Not a lot of real good reason for him on any of these. Same scenario for Tamagami Sealster, the 7, who has recently moved to Ontario after starting out the campaign on the East Coast in Prince Edward Island. And winless in 3 there, but look at last year, an 8-time winner. 8 for 24 last season, took a fast 55-3 record over Charlottetown. The daughter of Sunshine Beach is a career winner of 152 at Woodbine. So appears to have a bit of a class edge over many of these. And the 2 starts on the East Coast this season came up against some tough company there and raced pretty well both times. So I think raced better than that initial record would indicate. Even from an outside post, big shot, I think, for Tamagami Sealster, who has been a pretty photogenic individual throughout her career. Finds a good spot here. Good luck with your selections in the 7th. Exacta Tri Superfecta wagering offered up. Just 1 minute now until post time. Last chance to wager here on the 7th race. Starter getting set to move into position. Continuing to hold as co-favorites the 1 Red Hot and Sporty and 7 Tamagami Seal Steer. 4-1 on the 5 Runaway Heiress. Really stepped up her game last time out at Hanover, going away winner by 5 on that occasion. Rallied from 7th to finish a good 2nd here at Clinton, the start prior to that. With any kind of early speed in front of her, watch for this daughter of Armbro Baylor to be a factor. Style Snapshot, the 8's getting some support as well. The Royal Majesty mare 3 for 6 this year. Hard to overlook in this field. Starting gate rolling for the 7th, field of 8 moving in, lining up. They are Red Hot and Sporty, Bookie Baby, As Brave as My Mama, Dolly Cat, Runaway Heiress, Camco Willow, Tamagami Seal Steer, and from the back tier Style Snapshot. They are at the top of the stretch. Here they come. And they're off. It's As Brave as My Mama, chased away, going for the early lead. Red Hot and Sporty pushes through from that rail position and will grab 2nd as they wheel through that first turn. Dolly Cat found a good seat in 3rd. The 4th one away was Style Snapshot. Then back in 5th, Bookie Baby. Tamagami Seal Steer showed some early speed off the wings, but is taken back into 6th. The 7th one is Runaway Heiress, and the early trailer in 8th is Camco Willow. They arrive at the opening quarter, and the first action out of the backfield is coming from Runaway Heiress, and that's going to give cover to Tamagami Seal Steer, who starts up as well. 29-3 was the quarter time. Field passes 3/8. As Brave as My Mama is on the engine. Pocket sitter Red Hot and Sporty. Here comes Style Snapshot to start the outer flow. Moves up quickly, was 3rd, now 2nd, coming after the leader. Capped on the covers, Runaway Heiress. Out there now in 4th. 5th on the inside to Dolly Cat. 3rd over, Tamagami Seal Steer. Then it's Bookie Baby. Still trailing Camco Willow. Half in a minute flat. They pass the 5/8. 5 on the inside, 3 moving up on the outside with 3/8 to go. As Brave as My Mama has company. Style Snapshot on the outside to challenge. Pulling the trigger, 3 wide in the backstretch. There goes Runaway Heiress. Red Hot and Sporty's had the trip, but starts to gap. Tamagami Seal Steer looks empty. Trying to wedge out in between pacers there is Dolly Cat. They pass the 3/4 pole, 129-3. Midway on the turn, As Brave as My Mama, the one to try and reel in. Looping up to take over 2nd, Runaway Heiress, and she has dead aim now on the leader. Red Hot and Sporty trying to re-engage at the inside. In the stretch, Runaway Heiress on the outside. Right up alongside As Brave as My Mama. These two to the end, and they hit the wire together. That's tight. We'll need a win photo between As Brave as My Mama and Runaway Heiress. Close for 3rd between a closing Bookie Baby and Red Hot and Sporty, mile 159-1. In the win photo, it's number 5, Runaway Heiress, finishing 1st. Second, number 3, As Brave as My Mama. In the show photo, number 2, Bookie Baby, was third. Red Hot and Sporty was fourth. Top 4, 5, 3, 2, and 1. That result is unofficial. And the winner of race 7 returning is number 5, Runaway Heiress. She's a 4-year-old bay daughter of Armbro Baylor from the Dealer Takes All mare, Untold Millions. Gary Stoddard of Wingham, the owner. Pat Bissett does the training. Ryan DeRoche in the driver's seat for the victory. It's her 3rd win this season. She's won 2 in a row now. Victorious today in 159-1. Runaway Heiress, victorious in today's 7th. The results are now official. The winner, Runaway Heiress, pays $12.30. 5-3 exactor, $186.60. Dollar try, it's a good one, $882.80. 20-cent combination, $176 and change. No winning superfectas. It pays out on 5-3-2 all. Pays $575.50. Again, that is for a 5-3-2 all 20-cent combination. Here's the field for race 8. It is the start of our pick 4 wager this afternoon, that $2,000 guaranteed pool. Note there are 2 claims entered on the number 1 SOS Justified. Tyler Moore will drive for Stuart McQueen and James Grant. Again, 2 claims entered. Ryan DeRoche picks up the drive of 2 Cranky's Boy for Rick Edwards. 3 Mr. Axmart St. Louis Jr. driving for Blue Shoe Investments. Bravado Sealster is the 4. It's Mike Horner driving for Christina Soundy. Donald Douglas owns 5 Mr. Cheeseman. Lauren House with the drive. 6, Come On and Get Some. Jay Harrison, the driver's seat for Brenda and David Duncan. 7, Black Vinny, Nick Boyd at the lines for Kevin and Shane McGuire. And 8, St. Lad's Flirt, Nat Day with the drive for Franz Peterson. That's your field of 8 for race 8. Exacta Tri Superfecta wagering offered up. Start of the pick 4 wager. $2,000 guaranteed pool. And they'll be going to the starting gate in just over a minute's time. Here's a look at our 8th race selections from our various handicappers. Almost unanimous on the claimed horse, SOS Justified. We'll look to get back into the win column. Had a 2-race win streak snapped after winning twice at Rito Carlton, and the nation's capital. Has been well traveled. 1 start at Woodbine, raced well, took the lead into the long stretch there at Mohawk Park and finished 3rd. It's back in the half-mile oval here. Finds a pretty good group of competition, rail post to work with. Expect an aggressive try with the 2 claims entered here today. 4-1 though, good price on that one. Couple of doors down, Mr. X, the choice of Sugar Doyle, and that one with a 2-race win streak coming in. 48-time career winner, classy veteran, and he's in form right now. Should be very, very competitive at this level, as he'll meet a little bit tougher company here today, but certainly has the back class to compete here. Good tactical speed, and the last 2 wins have come in dominant fashion. One of them here 2 lines back at Clinton Raceway. If you're looking for an alternative to the top couple in here, the 2 Cranky's Boy might be worth consideration at 8-1. Maybe not as consistent as some of the others, but you look at the level of company he's been keeping of late. He's been racing regularly at the preferred 2, preferred 3 level, and facing much tougher than these on the whole, and has been pretty competitive against that level of competition. The only real clunker was last time at Grand River, but never really got involved in that one after a slow first half and mired with a slow beginning. He just had way too much work to do on that occasion. Post 2 should put him in the mix early this time around, and I think it's 6-1. That's an attractive price on number 2 Cranky's Boy. Again, this starts the pick 4 wager, so good luck to you if you're playing along. You're playing into a $2,000 guaranteed pick 4 pool, and about a minute and a half left to make your selections. Ladies and gentlemen, we have that final driver change now for you in the 10th race. Drew Neal on 7, Dragon. That's race 10. Dragon, the number 7, Drew Neal, will do the driving. Inside a minute to post time. It's post time. Starter calls them in. Opening leg of today's Pick 4 wager here in race number 8. Even money on 3, Mr. X, the gate rolling. It'll be SOS Justified with Cranky's Boy, Mr. X, Bravado Sealster, Mr. Cheeseman, Come On and Get Some, Black Vinny on the outside, and from the second tier, St. Lad's Flirt. They're at the top of the stretch. Here they come. And they're off. Mr. X, with his nose right on the starting gate, will make an easy lead. Cranky's Boy going to come away in the pocket position there second. Moving up into third. That's Come On and Get Some, the long shot, as they round the first turn. Emerging in fourth position was Black Vinny from that outside starting spot. Bit of a sluggish beginning for the claimed horse, SOS Justified. He shows up in fifth position. Traveling in sixth is St. Lad's Flirt. And the back markers early on are Bravado Sealster and Mr. Cheeseman, who's about 10 lengths off of the lead. Opening quarter clicked off in 28 and 4. Mr. X and Mark St. Louis Jr. show the way. The lead is just over a length. Cranky's Boy working out a beautiful two-hole journey in second spot. Come On and Get Some is another length and a half off them in third, gapped by 3 or 4. Black Vinny in fourth position. Fifth and about 8 lengths off of the lead, SOS Justified. It's Mr. X laying down some hot fractions here. The half 57 and 3. Another 28 and 4 quarter for Mr. X, who takes them over to 5/8. Cranky's Boy now comes under some urging in second spot, but is losing ground to the leader, is now 3 or 4 lengths in arrears as they go to 3/4. Mr. X is going to try and win it right here. Cranky's Boy re-engages in second spot. Come On and Get Some starts to backpedal in third, out there fourth, but with a long way to come. SOS Justified. Black Vinny is fifth. St. Lad's Flirt is sixth. 3/4, 1:26 and 3. That was another 28 and 4 third quarter. And Mr. X is trying to bottom out the field. The lead is 5 as they turn for home. Cranky's Boy is second. Far back third, SOS Justified. But it's all Mr. X. Never gave them a chance today. Mr. X by 6 at the end. Cranky's Boy holds second. SOS Justified third. Up for fourth. St. Lad's Flirt in 1:57. Introducing the 8th race winner, it's number 3, Mr. X, the 10-year-old gelded son of Mr. Big from the Northern Luck mare Madame Luck, owned by Blue Shoe Investments of Baltic, Ohio. And Tyler Nostad, the winning trainer, Mark St. Louis Jr. in the driver's seat. He triples up on the card. Training double for Tyler Nostad for Mr. X, 3rd win this season and 49th lifetime. 3 in a row this season. Stops the clock today in 1:57. Mr. X, as the favorite, delivers in the start of the Pick 4. $3.70 the win ticket return. 3-2 exactor pays $13.80. The $1 superfecta is worth $85.40. And the dollar trifecta pays $15.40 for the 3-2-1 combination. There's a look at the complete finish order from that 8th race. If you're marking from the top down, it should read 3, 2, 1, 6, 5, 8, 7, 4. From that 8th race, 3rd place finisher SOS Justified had 2 claims entered. We'll go to Blue Shoe Investments. New trainer becomes Tyler Nostad. SOS Justified, taken for the claiming price of $8,500. Coming up next, race number 9. Reminder, Jay Harris will drive 2 Tandy Girl. Field of 8 upcoming with 8 minutes on the clock. Pick 4 pool of $2,160. Almost half of that remains live. Not surprisingly so, after the favorite delivers in the opening leg there in race number 8. Looks a bit more wide open in the upcoming 9th race. Fillies and mares, non-winners of $2,500 lifetime. Many of these light on experience. So you could certainly go in a few different directions in this contest. And a pretty evenly bet tote board right now, with post parade for the 9th on the horizon in just a couple of minutes from now. Good luck with your selections here in the upcoming 9th. Reminder, Jay Harris to drive number 2, Tandy Girl. on the track and parading are the starters in the 9th. Number 1, Midnight Debutante. Marlene Marshall, the owner. Nat Day doing the driving. It's Jay Harris picking up the drive of 2, Tandy Girl for Numbered Company Ontario Incorporated. 3 is Reminisce Road. Dean Wall in the driver's seat for Wall Time Stables Incorporated. 4, Century Harlot. Aaron Swainson Brickman owns. Lauren House with the drive. My Delilah, number 5. William Cadman owns. Mike Horner will steer. Number 6 is Close Optional. Mark St. Louis Jr. in the driver's seat for Antonia Smith. 7, Needing Off the Grid. Nick Boyd with the drive for Sherry Graham and Tim Gallant. Rounding out the field is Betty on the Beach. Tyler Moore with the drive for 8th Line Investments. Another full field of 8 here in the 9th. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta wagering offered up. Just over 1 minute to post time. Getting a look at the expert selections here in the 9th race. Sugar Doyle, Melissa Keith, both landing on 2. Tandy Girl ships in from Grand River. Picks up Jay Harris to do the driving here. From a time perspective, has certainly looked competitive there. Mixed results, though, and you could argue this is a slightly easier group here that this one is facing this time around. Daughter of Shadow Play, I think, shows the overall speed to compete, gets the good post to work with, and it's just a matter of trying to capitalize on that. Reminisce Road is the top selection of Lou Sorella and Garnet Barnsdale. This one got the job done 2 back, and it really was a quick move off the gate and landing on an easy lead. That was the difference. Just held on in a 2:04 mile. So in watching this one last time out, I thought it was a much better effort, although she didn't win last time. Had post 7 to deal with. Again, able to grab the racetrack, so that early speed's been a big weapon for her. But a much quicker fractions in that last race, and she hung in there very well. Only one able to get by her late, and that was Clothes Optional, who she'll meet up with here again. But that gate speed, the big weapon for Reminisce Road, and in this spot, I think it'll be a case of trying to utilize that to her advantage. Again, Dean Wall, the trainer, knows the mare well, obviously, working with her in the mornings, and he's been the regular driver since she has started her young racing career. So looking for her second win in her 5th start here today, and you're getting 3-1 on her. Close Optional is even money, able to convert from an inside pocket trip last time and haul down the pace setter. Won fairly easily there. And today, we'll have a slightly more difficult assignment, moving outside 2 spots on the starting gate. Best of luck to you. We're just moments away from the start of race number 9, second leg of that pick 4. Final call for wagering. Starting gates moving into position for the 9th race. Last chance to move in and make your selections. Co 8 to 5 favorites. Number 2, Tandy Girl. First start over the Clinton Oval today. Good post to work with. Number 6, Close Optional. Pocket trip winner last time, looking to make it 2 in a row. Starter calls them in. It's post time. They are moving in and lining up. It's 1, Midnight Debutante, 2, Tandy Girl, 3, Reminisce Road, 4, Century Harlot, 5, My Delilah, 6, Clothes Optional, 7 on the outside, needing off the grid. From the trailing post 8, Betty on the Beach. Here they come. And we've got a recall signaled, recall, a starter's recall here in the 9th race. Pari-mutuel windows will remain open and selling here in the 9th race. Recall signaled as 3, Reminisce Road was off stride briefly and bothered number 4, Century Harlot coming up to the start. That's the reason for the recall here in race number 9. Pari-mutuel windows remain open and selling. Ninth race field reassembling in the backstretch. Getting set for a reformation here in race number 9. Field moving in once again for this afternoon's 9th race. It's take 2. They're at the top of the stretch. Here they come. They're off and pacing in Reminisce Road as expected, flashing early speed. Century Harlot is moving up on the outside to take that second spot as they round the first turn. Coming on to be third, Clothes Optional with 1/8 of a mile completed. Midnight Debutante down on the inside shows up in 4th in front of Tandy Girl. 6th one away was needing off the grid, and the back markers early on are Betty on the Beach and the early trailer as they arrive at the quarters, My Delilah. Pocket pulling, that was Century Harlot and Lauren House moving up to take over the lead after a 29-4 opening quarter. Century Harlot now shows the way. Reminisce Road is second. Two more to Clothes Optional, traveling in third position as they pass by 3/8. A break of 3 lengths to Midnight Debutante, traveling fourth. And fifth, and now edging off the pylons, there goes Tandy Girl with just over a half mile to go. Trying to follow will be needing off the grid. Another gap of 3 or 4 to Betty on the Beach, and still trailing My Delilah. Field moves halfway home in a minute flat. Century Harlot at 5-1 odds leads them with just over 3/8 to go. Reminisce Road is second, but not for long, as Clothes Optional now takes up the chase first over and is out moving up to within a half a length of the leader. Tandy Girl now is joining the fray, 3 wide in the backstretch as the field nears 3/4. Leader continues to be Century Harlot. Out in the center, Clothes Optional. Tandy Girl continues her gain, 3 wide. Reminisce Road is keeping pace on the inside fourth, 3/4 and 1:30-4. They have an 1/8 of a mile left to go, and it's Century Harlot trying to finish it off. Tandy Girl out on the grandstand side. Clothes Optional still there. Reminisce Road down on the inside is third. They're in deep stretch, and Century Harlot trying to take it all the way, and they're not going to catch her. Century Harlot to win. Tandy Girl was second, tight for third between Reminisce Road and Clothes Optional. 2-0, 1 and 2. Making her way back into the Clinton Raceway winners and closures, number 4, Century Harlot, a 3-year-old bay daughter of sports writer. From the Ponderosa mare, Town Pro Miss, owned by Aaron Swainson Brickman of Sebringville. Peter Brickman training, Lauren House with the driving assignment this afternoon. The filly's first career win in start number 8. She'd been knocking at the door in all of her recent tries, and today makes that quarter pole move to the front, and from there would not be caught. 2-0, 1 and 2. Maiden breaking win for number 4, Century Harlot. $12.70 is the win ticket return. 4-2-6-3, your top 4 finish order. 4-2 exactor pays $25. The dollar try, $77. And the superfecta for $1, $106.35. Here's the complete finish order from that 9th race. Top down in your program, it's 5, 2, 4, 1, 8, 3, 7, 6. Coming up in race 10, 7 Dragon, drivers Drew Neal. Another field of 8 set to go postward. It's the start of the late double. So with a mild upset victory there in race number 9, the live money takes a big dip in that pick 4 wager. Now $140 of live money remaining from a pool of $2,160 after 2 legs. Here in the 10th race, good looking competitive field in this non-winners of 7,000 lifetime. Full field of 8, and Cheesa Butte Clark opens up as the heavy favorite here from post number 1, but I think you'll see a bit of a shift in the odds as we near post time. Post parade coming up in just a moment for the upcoming 10th, which does start the late double. And again, celebrating 25 years, the Ontario Standardbred Adoption Society. And don't forget, next Sunday will be OSAS Day here at the races. Hope you can join us for that next Sunday afternoon with a 1:30 start time. To find out more about the Ontario Standardbred Adoption Society, visit www.osas.ca. Stepping onto the track are the horses and drivers for today's 10th race, start of the late double. Number 1, She's a Butte Clark, owned by Glenview Livestock Limited, and Cheryl Cherry, Mark St. Louis Jr. driving. You Make Me Think, number 2, Nick Boyd in the bike for Jerry Sims. Tough Son of a Beach is number 3, owned by Rebecca and Audrey Geisel. Nat Day in the driver's seat. Editorials, number 4, owned by Hutt Racing Stable. The driver, Lauren House. Number 5 is Bearcat Willie, owned by Mike Horner, who also trains and drives. 6, KD Roses, Heather and Rick Pickett share ownership. Tyler Moore with the drive. 7, Drug On. Drew Neal in the driver's seat for Danielle St. Louis. Rounding out the field, number 8, What Can You Say? Jay Harris with the drive for Pamela Moore. Another full field of 8 in the start of the late double. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering offered up as well. Just over 1 minute now until post time. She's a Butte Clark, the number 1 in the field, continues to hold as the favorite. You get high percentage connections here in trainer Lacey McCabe, driver Mark St. Louis Jr. They've already clicked for a winner today. St. Louis looking for his 4th driving victory of the day. Certainly in very good form coming in. She's just 2 for 10 lifetime, but often in the hunt. And with the benefit of post number 1 here, looks like her race to win or lose. But some other good-looking youngsters in the field. Next door neighbor, You Make Me Think, I thought took a big step forward last time in his young career. Jerry Sims of Denfield usually has 1 or 2 horses each year that he trains, and they're always very competitive. And I think this is the case of another one that's just learning his lessons the right way, coming on and progressing with each and every start, and really put it together with a sharp 58-4 win here last week, and won it with authority, and looks like there was more left in the tank. Likely going to need a little bit more time here today. Tough Son of a Beach, the post 3 starter, the son of State Treasurer, has done nothing wrong this season. Has missed the board only once in 7 starts. Couple of those victories were winning efforts, and last time, despite not winning, came from way out of it. Got away 8th and last at Sarnia and rallied to be 3rd in a quick 155-4 mile over the 5/8 mile oval. Prior to that, back-to-back dominant wins over the half-miler at Hanover. And Nat Day has already been to the winner's circle here earlier today. So in terms of attractive prices, no doubt the 2 and the 3 offer much more attractive price at 5-1. She's a Butte Clark. I think overbet at 4-5, although it certainly is difficult to pick against her based on how things set up in this 10th race. You've got time to make your decisions here. Just about 2 minutes left to go before the start of race number 10. Inside a minute to post time. Final call. Starting gates in position. And it's your last chance to wager. It's post time for race 10. Starting gate underway for today's 10th race. 1, She's a Butte Clark. 2, You Make Me Think. 3, Tough Son of a Beach. 4 is Editorial. 5, Bearcat Willie. 6, KD Roses. 7 is Dragon. From the back tier, What Can You Say? Full field of 8. They're at the top of the stretch. Here they come. And they're off. Far outside, trying to time the gate. Dragon is going to look to cross over here. Now pushing through on the inside. She's a Butte Clark. The favorite gets away second. And up into the top 3, Tough Son of a Beach as they round that first turn. Up into 4th goes Bearcat Willie as they move into the backstretch. Then it's You Make Me Think, followed up by What Can You Say? And the back markers, Editorial and KD Roses, and pocket popping with She's a Butte Clark. Was sitting second briefly, but now on the point and leads by 2 lengths after a 29-3 opening quarter. Dragon left alertly and is now situated second. 3 more to find Tough Son of a Beach traveling in third. Right there, 4th, Bearcat Willie having a peek to the outside. Back there in 5th is You Make Me Think, just biding time at this stage. And then it's further back to What Can You Say? Following up in the backfield are Editorial, and KD Roses can see them all, and she's brought to the outside. Half mile remaining after an opening half of 58 and 4. She's a Butte Clark. Steps on the accelerator, opens up 3. Dragon is second. Moving up to be third, that is Bearcat Willie on the inside, 4th. Now brought wide. Going to latch onto some cover is Tough Son of a Beach. Then it's further back on the inside to find You Make Me Think. Still some work to do from that one. Traveling in 6th is What Can I Say. 3/4 coming up next, and it's She's a Butte Clark still on top. Bearcat Willie gets to within a length and a half after 3/4 in 1:29. Tough Son of a Beach going to dive to the inside, try and save some ground on the final turn. They have an 1/8 of a mile left to go. She's a Butte Clark still on top, has one to hold off here, and Bearcat Willie, who's back out for the drive. Bearcat Willie bravened up in the final turn and is chasing She's a Butte Clark to the end, but She's a Butte Clark had another gear. And it's a 4-bagger for St. Louis Jr. Finishing second, Bearcat Willie, game and defeat. Third went to Tough Son of a Beach Editorial. Rounds out the top 4, 158 and 4. Making her way back into the winner's enclosure. 10th race winner, number 1, She's a Butte Clark. A 3-year-old bay filly by Better's Delight from the Art Major mare Float On By. Glenview Livestock Limited and Cheryl Cherry sharing the ownership. Training double today for Lacey McCabe. 4 driving wins on the card for Mark St. Louis Jr. She's a Butte Clark. 2nd win this season, 3rd lifetime. Delivers as the favorite in the start of the late double. Stops the clock at 158 and 4/5. Prices are up. She's a Butte Clark pays $470. The 1-5 exactor $21.60. $1 trifecta pays $39.45. $1 superfecta worth $104.55. One race remaining here this afternoon. Our 11th and final will cap off the pick 4 from that $2,160 pool. $55 of live money remains. Good luck to you if you're still going in that pick 4 wager. And it does wrap up here with a field of 8 in the 11th and final. Note that in this 11th race, Jay Harris will drive number 1, Queen of Hearts. And note as well, there is a single claim entered on number 7, Artistic Meadow. Single claim entered on 7, Artistic Meadow in this 11th race as well. Gives us a chance to wish happy birthday to Dennis Jewett, a very familiar face around Clinton Raceway. Great guy. And big happy birthday to Dennis from all of his family and friends here at Clinton Raceway. Race 11 is also the Bartlett's Dinner Dash each and every afternoon. Bartlett's Bakery and Restaurant just down the street here. They do catering as well. Fabulous place to grab a meal anytime you are in the area. And great to have them on board for the 2021 season. 11th race each and every day is the Bartlett's Dinner Dash. Introducing the field for the 11th and final, the Bartlett Stinner Dash. Number 1, Queen of Hearts. Jay Harris picks up the drive for Pat Bissett. 2's War Diamond. George Ketros driving for Mary Ketros. Number 3, Scottish Mock. Drew Neal in the bike for Daniel Mead. Watt Mocks Me Win. Number 4, Jim Watt is the owner. Nick Boyd in the driver's seat. Number 5, JS Perfect Cash. Ryan Clements is the owner. Lauren House to do the driving. 6, Moramapo. Ralph and Sandra Pitt share ownership. Mark St. Louis Jr. drives. 7, with a claim entered, is Artistic Meadow. Shelley Kerr and Jane Kerr co-own. It's Ryan DeRoche in the driver's seat. And the 8, Little Annie Oakley. Tyler Moore with the drive for Diane and Larry Curry. That's your field of 8 for the 11th and final. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering is available. Right now, the talk of the tote board, number 4, What Mocks Me Win. The 8-year-old mare, razor sharp in her last couple of outings. She surprised slightly, 2 back, handled aggressively from post 6, got to the front and would not be caught. A 4-1 winner there. You got almost 4-1 again last time out with a better post position, and she won going away. So you're not going to get that same price here this afternoon. We'll see if she can make it 3 consecutive wins. Bud Sinclair training for the owner, Jim Watt, and Nick Boyd looking for another winner on the card. If you're not enamored with 6 to 5, some other options there. Compliments of Sugared Oil. He likes 6, Moramapo. Picks up the hot reins of Mark St. Louis Jr., looking for his 5th winner of the day. Certainly worth a look. Queen of Hearts, top selection of a couple of our prognosticators here. This mare is certainly no stranger to the winner's circle. 22 career victories. Her recent form's been good. Victim of a tough trip scenario last time, but she hung in very well to finish 3rd. Jay Harris picks up the driving assignment here and will try and take advantage of post 1. She wasn't able to do that last time out after getting away 3rd. Tried to make the quarter pole move and it didn't work out. So we'll see what kind of a tactic gets used today. JS Perfect Cash, also one of the top selections there. A fairly new recruit here to the Ryan Clements operation. Lauren House training and driving. 4 starts for the new barn. Was a winner 2 back at Dresden last time. Here at Clinton, was involved in the final half battle for the lead, and a bit of an unfortunate miscue there in the late stages. Ultimately finished 5th. Looks to rebound here, and the price is right at 9 to 1. Good luck with your selections, and good luck if you're still going in the pick 4 wager. Reminder here, single claim entered on 7, Artistic Meadow. Here's another one that if she brings her best effort today and the trip works out in her favor, has that capability of closing from well off the pace and being a factor. Post time now, just 1 minute away. This is your last chance to wager. Final opportunity to play Clinton Raceway this afternoon. Thank you so much for joining us, both on and off track. This race caps off the pick 4. 3-2, holding his favorite, number 4, What Mocks Me Win, looking for her 3rd consecutive win. Claim entered on 7 Artistic Meadow. The gate rolling, it's 1 Queen of Hearts, 2 War Diamond, 3 Scottish Mock, 4 What Mocks Me Win, 5 JS Perfect Cash, 6 Moramapo, 7 on the outside Artistic Meadow, and from the second tier, Little Annie Oakley. Field of 8 for the 11th race, top of the stretch. Here they come. And they're off. 4 of them across the track trying to leave. What Mocks Me Win shows speed. Moramapo was in the mix early, but quickly taken back off the speed. Off stride in the first turn was the 1 Queen of Hearts. Could not negotiate the first turn. Scattered a few in behind, but everybody up and around that one okay as they go to the back stretch. With that lead, inheriting the top spot was Scottish Mock, popping at a second. What Mocks Me Win's going to try and capitalize early on that set of circumstances as they pass the quarter. What Mocks Me Win on the outside, trying to clear, but Scottish Mock's going to take her on and play some hardball. Moramapo liking this action, just in behind the top pair there in 3rd position. Well back 4th, trying to catch the lead trio is War Diamond as they make the turn toward the half. Then it's a Little Annie Oakley starting up near the rear of the pack. There goes Artistic Meadow. Appears to have some speed to chase. The quarter was 28-4. Halfway home, Scottish Mock on the insides under urging. Parking out the favorite, What Mocks Me Win, as they race the lower turn. Half in a demanding 58-2. Scottish Mock at 12-1 leads to the backstretch. What Mocks Me Win on the outside, still digging. There goes Moramapo now going to join him 3 wide as they straighten up toward 3/4. And it's What Mocks Me Win on the outside, now poking a neck in front. Scottish Mock is trying to fight back in the inside. Moramapo's leveled off, and there's Artistic Meadow now. Suddenly in a good spot and takes up the chase, tips out 3 wide. In behind them, that's a Little Annie Oakley. War Diamond's in the mix. Moramapo still there. Scottish Mock has dug deep here and comes back on for the lead. 3/4 and 1:30-1, and they're in the stretch. Scottish Mock trying to pull the upset. What Mocks Me Win still digging. Artistic Meadow on the grandstand side. Artistic Meadow reaching up. Got there. Scottish Mock appeared to hold second when a huge trip. What Mocks Me Win right there, and Moramapo in the top 4, 201-1. Returning into the winner's enclosure is today's 11th race winner, number 7, Artistic Meadow. She's a 7-year-old bay daughter of Artistic Fella. From the Fit for Life mare, Reg's Last Dance. Shelley and Jane Kerr shared in the ownership. Dennis Kerr training. Ryan DeRoche, his second winner on the Sunday afternoon card. Mare claimed from today's contest, but will leave the barn on a winning note. It's her third win in 5 this year. Career win number 10 comes from a long way out of it once again to score in 2:01 and 1. Again, a very happy birthday to Dennis Jewett, who turns 29 yet again. Big happy birthday to Dennis from all his friends and family here at Clinton Raceway. The top 4 finishers have been posted. 7, 3, 4, 6. That's your top 4. That result still unofficial. And the results are now official. The winner pays $19.40, the exactor $508.20, $245 in change. On the dollar try, the dollar super pays out 7-3-4 all. So it's another 7-3-4 all combination. No winning superfecta sold in race 11. Keep that in mind. Seven, 3, 4, 6. Your top 4 finishers in the superfecta. A dollar combination pays $677.85. The late double $2 ticket, $99.30. And the pick 4 dollar combination, $229.90, $229.90 for the dollar pick 4. And that is going to do it for live action. Reminder, there was a claim in that 11th race. The winner, Artistic Meadow, had a single claim entered, was taken by Mark McCormick, who also becomes the new trainer. Top down finish order review, 8-5-2, 3-7, 4-1, 6 on the bottom. Artistic Meadow again taken for $8,750 and goes to Mark McCormick. Correction on that top down finish review, it should read 8-5-2, 3-6, 4-1, and 7 on the bottom. And that will do it for live action this afternoon. Thank you so much again for joining us, both on and off track. We are back with racing next Sunday. It's OSAS Day at the races. Post time is 1:30, and we certainly hope to see you then. Until then, enjoy the rest of your weekend, and so long from Clinton Raceway.